Hello, everyone. Welcome. Here we are, yet again, for another Duel Links Meta Weekly. Every single week, bro. Not even the impending doom of my upcoming potential jury duty can stop me from being here. How y'all doing? Betratrix, Guybasis, Yami Kisara, Edchove, I see you with the resubscription as well. Hog to you as well, my friend. Good to see everyone. How you guys feeling today? The start of another week. Hopefully we're all in good spirits. We enter the last week before stage 2. Oh my Jesus Christ. I see you with the gifties. 10 of them. Blowing it out. We're about to get a whole lot of notifications there. God, I cannot stress just how amazing your support has been throughout all of this. I see you. Thank you so much, my friend. Go ahead and turn this down just a little bit for me. King Yanis, Danny 9308, Hello Bard, Udius, Juninho, Durkeys, Alucardo, Styles, Doraemon, and Nepeta. Thank you so much. Not to be outdone, Edchove also joining in with the watch streak. I really, you know what, guys? I mean, I've said this before and I want to say it again. The fact that y'all keep turning out genuinely makes me want to keep doing this stuff. It means a lot to me. Hello, Dr. Dinosaurio. You know, I'm going to keep it real with you, Dinosaurio. I kind of feel like I'm eventually just going to become bilingual just because of your memes. Like, I just feel like it's inevitable. Every time you post one and I go to look it up and have to dig through, like, multiple, the equivalent of multiple, equivalents of like Urban Dictionary, but for other languages. Before we start, can we react to the TPC's new tier list? Yeah, sure, we can go ahead and do that. I always get spoiled a little bit because I see them working on it, but I didn't actually check to see what is going on here. So let's go ahead and do that. Go ahead and turn a little background music on. No more You Bell. Alrighty, tier list update published on December 4th by my boy Jade. Thank you so much, Jade. In tier 1, we have Tenyi being promoted. In tier 2, we have Live Twin, Rocket, and Yubel. In tier 3, Gandora, Odd Eyes, S-Force, Salamangreat, and Trickstar. So the only change is that Tenyi is being promoted from tier 2. Previously, we had no tier 1, according to the TPC. A couple comments here. Not much has changed with Tenyi since last week, but it has seen a considerable amount of play, which is why the TPC has elected to promote it to tier 1. So we're saying it's play rate more than power. To say the deck has been doing well is an understatement. I've said it before, but Tenyi is one of the few decks in this meta that can go second and do well. That is true. I agree. You never feel like you have lost a game just because the coin flip did not go in your favor, and that's why players have gravitated towards it. When it comes to Tenyi, there are some cards like Heavenly Dragon Circle and Baxia that have some solid advantages in this meta, putting the deck in a good spot. I would love to know what the actual original quote was. Jade Hex, your editing is mwah. Tenyi, being one of the most stable decks in the current format, is well deserving of its newly acquired tier 1 slots. Between the safety cushion provided by skills like Legend of the Heroes and the Draco Berserker of the Tenyi OTK, Tenyi has reliable options going first and second. So, general consensus here seems to be that while arguably Yubel and Tenyi are kind of on the same level, the TPC feels that Tenyi edges it out because of the ability to play on either side of the coin. I can see that argument. Personally, I think Yubel and Tenyi are probably on the same level, so I would personally put Yubel in tier 1 as well, but that is something that might happen going forward. Live Twin and Rocket in tier 2, sure, yeah, both of these decks, when they get to go off, can do really great things. I feel like S-Force feels like a tier 2 deck in power, but a tier 3 deck in representation, so I understand why they keep it in tier 3. If it continues to perform well, though, I could see an argument for bumping it up to 2. Like, if you were to take all this, I would probably go Yubel up to 1, S-Force to 2. I mean, yeah, that's probably what I would do. Any other decks worth considering there? Not really. Yeah, that feels about right. Hello, Elmaz. Welcome, my friend. Draghino. Good to see you guys. I truly believe S-Force should be tier 2. The tier list is always kind of weird because you do have to balance it between representation and power. If a deck is like crazy powerful but nobody plays it, is it technically tiered? That's kind of the question that you run into, right? Tier list is, if we're actually being honest, a tier list is what is going to be representative in the top cut. Typically, that is because of the deck's power, but it is not always represented that way. If people believe a lower powered deck is actually stronger, and then a bunch of those still just manage to convert, does it become tier, like a higher tier? Yes. That's why there is a tier list and a power ranking. I mean, I will say in more recent times, the actual differences between power ranking and tier list has been fairly minimal. Really, the tier list from the TPC, and the reason why I feel like a TPC is still valuable is because of the insight provided. And basically, like, how to put it, not so much trying to manipulate the meta, but kind of tell people, hey, this deck that maybe you guys have been ignoring, don't ignore it. Live Twins shouldn't be tier 2. I disagree. Like, I would put Live Twins and S-Force in the same rank. What are the what's power rankings? Oh, well, okay. You could say scripted, but here's what the power rankings are. Tenyi and Yubel in tier 1, S-Force and Live Twin in tier 2, and then the others in tier 3. Well, at least some of the others. No odd eyes. Yeah, this is I would remove Blackluster Soldier at this point. I would probably keep Rocket in tier 2 and then add our missing decks there. And that looks pretty good. It's somewhere in between. Where would I put you in the tier list, King Feo? Number 1 in my heart, buddy. Number 1. All right, we have reached the start of the tournament. Let's go ahead and make sure the drops have gone through. We're going to go ahead and get the edges out of the way. Please stick around. Yep. Edges. Be back in a few, guys. Do. Do. Eight, 24, 30, 46. The tournament has begun. Would have swept with gimmick puppets. Would you have? Actually, it's funny you mentioned that. Mechalor did a little short about quote unquote how he would fix gimmick puppets. And the proposed fix was to allow not just Gear Spring, level 8s, being able to play level 8s. I mean, honestly, just allow you, like, I think we're getting to the point in Duel Links where you have to let people play some hand traps. So rather than a full restriction, do like a partial restriction. Alrighty, just waiting for the players to show. Oh, here's a flashback, or here's a blast from the past. Yeah, let's go check this out. Well, if they show up. Gotta give it a few moments for everyone to show up, guys. Sorry. Now Dr. Dinosaurio will never know. Damn, unlucky. Like, I honestly feel like what they did with the train skill from Anna is the way to go. If you're gonna have like a restriction, make it like limited. Like, don't stop you from playing stuff at all. Just encourage you to play like some number. Because like, here's the thing. Think of a skill. Think of like the gimmick puppet skill. If the gimmick puppet skill even said something as limited as like you have to play 6 gimmick puppets in your deck, do you really think people are gonna find a way, like are gonna abuse that skill by like running 6 bricks in their deck? Like, I think the archive skill for specifically for the Charmers is like a really good way to approach skills that encourage you to play by basically saying you have to play some small number. You can try and do a bunch of other strategies, but we're gonna nudge you in the direction of taking advantage of it. Like, I don't know. We did not end up getting a skill change list in November like we were hoping and expecting. Did I see the Speedroid Charmer deck using the Charmer skill? No. Hook me up. I would like to see this. Pokemon YGO. We do 3 minutes of ads per hour. It is how we self-fund our tournaments outside of the Meta Weekly. All the ones that we hold are through the generous donations of users who subscribe and everyone else by watching ads. So if you would prefer to have there not be tournaments, then by all means, complain. MasterCard's at the top, Ramon at the bottom. We are treated to Yugo's theme as we make our initial play here. We are going to modify our level, making the Speedroid Double Yo-Yo level 6. This will allow us to bring forth oh, I've started streaming. It's time for Cat to meow at me. Hello. How you doing, Tinkerbell? Clear wing acceleration, allowing us to bring back the Speedroid dice. We are going to go for the speed recovery here. Bring back the Speedroid Double Yo-Yo. Every single time I have been here playing games for the last 2 hours, you wanted 0 attention. But now, okay. Give me the puppy dog eyes. Come on. Going for the Den Den Daiko Duke here, as opposed to the Fuki Madoshi Piper. We are going to get to our Clearwing Synchro Dragon. Den Den Daiko Duke. What's the game plan? What are we bringing back here? Bring back the Speedroid Red-Eyed Dice. A Goita. Let's see some meta next round. You sure do like to complain a lot, don't you? Alrighty. Hagoita on the field will allow us to modulate players' levels. We're going to start off with a Book of Moon on the Crystal Wing Synchro Dragon. This will allow us to activate a monster effect without it getting negated. How many rounds? It'll be 4 rounds, top 16. Thank you, King Feo, but it is next month. Try again. Hagoita, get modulating. Isn't this actually kind of a bad move? Because with the activation of the skill, we can treat them as level 4 regardless. Dark Rebellion Xyz Dragon to the field. In most scenarios, the Hagoita there would have been rather devastating, but because of the Treason Phantom skill, we are going to be able to simply ignore it, treating both of our monsters as a level 4 for the summon of our Dark Rebellion Xyz Dragon. Using our boots to grab a copy of the Rank Up Magic Launch, newly unlimited from the ban list, allowing us to use limit 1 cards. Well, actually, I don't think it's GG because no coaching. No coaching, but it should not be GG. Just got my cog with PK Fire. Very nice. Fun deck. How did it do in the current metagame? Hello, Puzzling Valk. We will proceed to the battle phase. Does not activate the Dark Requiem effect, and for good cause. Had he attempted to reduce the Clearwing Synchro Dragon, Clearwing could negate it. We could negate the negate, but then it would be destroyed. We'd have no materials left. And that would be that. Did he use a Dark Rebellion effect? No. Spooky Madoshi Piper is a fantastic draw here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Excavate the top 3. Do I think Tenyi is a normie cringe deck? Like, what do you mean by that? It's a deck that I'm happy exists because the more decks that are easy and cheap for players to... Oh, we are going to go for the negate here. The more decks that are cheap and easy for people to get into, the better I think Duel Links is off. We talked about it a little bit during the Rush Duel tournament yesterday, but I would love for there to be more deck building sets like the one that we got. If they did one like every other month, or did more decks like Tenyi that are super self-contained, I think it would do well for the game. We are going to go for the Kite Drake here. Kite Drake, get poppin'. Unfortunately, Phantom Knight Sword not able to protect as it was also marked for destruction. He can revive though. Yes, indeed. But we should be able... Really? Oh, because we already normal summoned, right. Any magic key in the tournament? I do have the breakdown. Let me go ahead and grab that. Let me go ahead and get that. We will get the concession scoop and game number 1. It's Meta Weekly 307 breakdown. Oh, I'm sorry. Am I taking up too much space for you? You are making this incredibly awkward, I hope you know. Edit com breakdown. In today's tournament, we've got 9 Live Twin, 6 Ubel, 4 Salamangreat, 4 Trickstar, 3 Altergeist, 3 Tenyi, 2 Destiny Hero, 1 each of Blackluster Soldier, Blue Eyes, Clock Dragon, Favorite Hero, Gandora Orcus, Luna Light, Magic Key. So we do have a Magic Key. Hello, Icy. 1 Mech Knight Charmer, 1 Mech Knight Crusadia, Phantom Knight Resonator, S4 Speedroid, TG, and Thunder Dragon. What was that question? Thoughts on Tenyi edging out the rest of the decks to tier 1? Do you agree? I talked about that at the very beginning of the stream. I said that in my opinion, I would put Tenyi and Ubel both in tier 1. I would move S-Force to tier 2. And that would be the changes I'd make. Like, otherwise, I mean, I understand why one can put Tenyi Soul Tier 1. The logic is sound. I just think that even if Tenyi is the better deck, I think the typical representation of Yubel means that it is essentially a Tier 1 deck, as it's the deck that you're playing against. You have to account for, how do I beat Yubel? But the tier list is fine. Mastercards with the triple set is then going to go ahead and pass over to Ramon. Twins eat Yubel for breakfast. It kind of depends. Like, it can be a little rough. Book of Moon here on the normal summon. Always a rough time for PK. However, we do have a set 3 of our own. And pass back to you. Hello, Carrot. Good to see you again, my friend. I mean, it's not just the coin toss. It kind of depends on what you draw. Or not draw. That's a really dumb way to put it. But there will be instances where the Yubel deck can just power through it by summoning by just vomiting out a ton of bodies onto the board. Because the thing is that the Yubel deck, not Yubel, the Live Twin deck will have some instances where the Leela pop isn't really going to do anything besides burn a Neos Fusion. You can't pop the Neos Wise Man if it gets to that point. Like, you kind of have to have a combat trick for like everybody on the board, and then it also comes down to, do they have the super polymerization? How rough is that gonna be? Going for the Phoenix here. We want to start working on that back row. We hit these bluffed speed recovery. How does Altergeist lose to Salads? I don't know, just gets overwhelmed. Altergeist is also pretty theoretically a little susceptible to Dark Hole. I guess not as much as some other decks, but like if you how to put it, like I'm trying to think of the best way to describe it. Like, here's the thing. You can typically contest the Altergeist board without even going into your extra deck at all. So, like, you can just literally vomit out, like, 6 monsters and then just overwhelm them. No, 6. 4 monsters. What am I talking about? Going for Break Sword here. We can pop another back row. We are just going to go ahead and scoop here. Game number 2. I see your room ID, by the way, Eli. Thank you very much. I will get to it as soon as possible. What's the play against Altergeist going first with Salads? Well, I mean, they're probably not going to be able to, like... What's, like, the worst Altergeist can do? Like, set some back row and then Melu seek away one of your bodies. Like, okay. Hello, Globe. It also comes down to like what skill you're using. Like if you're playing the protect the tower version, that isn't as useful against it, but if you're playing the buff skill, that makes it even easier for you to power through their monsters theoretically. Spin back row, etc. Altergeist and Duel Links don't really play kaijus right now. Alrighty, we do get to play the game here. However, Ramon says no. Effect Veiler on the yo-yo will stop the special summon of the red-eyed dice. That's okay, though. We got Taka Tomborg. I mean, here's the thing, though. Should you really be planning for the Altergeist matchup? It's not really something that is all that common. Like, it's always good to try and plan all of your matchups, but generally speaking, like, eh. That said, we can always continue to cope for a skill list change in December. We may not have got it during we may not have gotten it during November, but Cope-sember is upon us. I wish you all a very merry Cope-miss as we continue to prage for some skill changes. Or just, you know what? Just give me the Tenki skill. Let me cook with that one. I want more skills continuously added to the game. What happens during Cope-miss for Duel Links? I mean, it depends on the state of the meta, right? If it's like really bad, you're coping for literally anything to happen to make the game fun again. When the meta's okay, but just maybe a little bit stale for your taste, you're coping for something to shake it up. Like, ooh, what's Konami Claus gonna bring us for Cope-miss this year? Ooh, they're bringing us a surprise deck building box. Oh, but you know what? The best part of Cope-miss is waiting for new Cope or Cope Year Eve? New Cope Eve? No, I mean, I guess that doesn't really work. Waiting for the anniversary event and wondering, what are they going to bring us this time around? The New Year's Cope. I mean, yes, okay, that was obvious. I don't know how I missed that. Well, okay, let's think. So they just boosted Blue Eyes. They've done Dark Magician. We got a new skill for Yusei. Not Yusei. And we got a new skill for Jaden. Could it be... So it's got to be what? Yusei, Yuya, or Playmaker? No, so it's got to be... Oh, yeah. So maybe Playmaker? It's got to be Playmaker then, right? Oh, Cyber's Claw. Right. So I guess what? Nobody cares about Goki, King Feo. I'm sorry. Jack Atlas. Ooh, okay, but is that something to get truly excited over? We'll get a New Year's box that includes Tri-Brigade with the Tenki skill. Zane, a new Cyber Dragon? Do you think that's something? Do you... Ooh, we have finally released Cyber Dragon Infinity. Going for the Banish here. Dumping the revive. We have Lethal on board. With Overflow and the Fusion. Well, okay. But if you're getting Cyber Dragon Infinity, Eli, like, do you care at that point? Okay, do you want the deck to be the most broken thing ever? Alrighty. Congratulations, Ramon, coming back after a Game 1 loss. Watch us. I mean... Talon, probably. Infinity is a pretty scary card unless you have some, like, deep shackles on it. Borreload Savage Dragon Bundle. I don't know. I don't want a card like Savage coming, but I know it'll come eventually as a limit 1 and it'll probably be fine, but it's still so hella spooky. All right, what are we working with here? Okay, so Eli, what are you doing? This was not what I was expecting. We've got the matchup that we were talking about. Altergeist versus Salad Manifestation, bringing back the Marionetter, summoning out the Multifaker into Silcoitus, and get spinning. We will be able to break most of this field. Manifestation, bring back the Marionetter, another Multifaker into the Meluseek. Gonna go ahead and bring back the Silcoitus. Silcoitus gets spinning. Summon back the Meluseek. Meluseek get sending and then pass back to you. Dark Hole, wipe everything. We will go ahead and return the Marionetter to hand. Meluseek effect, Silcoitus effect. Regain some resources here. Jack Jaguar into Foul on the field. Salaman Great Circle, adding a copy of Gazelle. We're going to link off into the Balinks here. Gazelle effect to the field. Get dumping, sending a Foxy. Jack Jaguar back to the board. Ring of Destruction, get popping. That will also trigger our multi-faker. Multi-faker into Conquery. Get negating. We're going to negate. Wait, what did we target? Oh, we targeted the Foul. Okay. Sanctuary effect here. Go for the reincarnation summon into a Sunlight Wolf. Sunlight Wolf add back the circle. Ballista Squad get poppin', and we will wall off with the Conquery here. Marionette effect set. The manifestation, and you are in the zone. Meluseek get sending. We're gonna summon a foul into Balinx. Manifestation, bring back Silcoitus. And pass back to you. Going for the kill turn here. Hextia effect, or rather Hextia to the field. Silcoitus and Meluseek are going to trigger. Summon the Marionette. Manifestation, bring back the Meluseek. Get sending. 3,100 to the dome, and we will get lethal. David takes game number 1. Welcome to the Silk Zone. Population loop.
Duel.
All right, Brave Neos out of nowhere. What did we even send with the Brave Neos? Activate sends the Marionette. Okay, interesting. Sanctuary for the reincarnation summon. Gonna go ahead and add the circle back to hand here. Jack Jaguar back to the field. Sunlight Wolf adding the Gazelle. Go for 3 effects here. Gain some life points and pass back to you. Interesting. Setting our copy of Marionette here. DD Crow on the Meluseek. We will not be able to bring that back. Protecting here. Salmon Great Circle for a mirror. We're going to go ahead and summon the mirror out to the field and pass back to you. Adding the circle to our hand once again. Falco effect to the field. Mirror to the field once again as well. Go for the Security Dragon. Triggering both Sunlight Wolf and Gazelle in sequence. Add the mirror back to hand. Gazelle get dumping, sending the Foxy. Spin with the Security Dragon. We're then going to go Ningirsu here. This will bring out a copy of Marionette, triggering the Multi-Faker. Multi-Faker bring out the Silcoitus. We're then going to go for the circle here, adding a copy of Foul. Spinning our copy of Ningirsu. Jack Jaguar returning to the field. Foxy effect. Going for an update jammer into a Rastaliger. And we are just staring down lethal. Well done. Game number 3.
Duel.
Alrighty, Signet Mining adding a copy of Foul to hand. I'm gonna go for Gazelle. Gazelle gets sending into a Balinx. Balinx effect search for a copy of Sanctuary. We'll make it to our Sunlight Wolf reincarnation. Foul to the field. We'll then go for the Jaguar. Come back, triggering to add the Gazelle to hand. It's like you never left it. Returning Salaman Great Circle, 3 effects to gain a little life points. Isn't that like... Why are we gaining... I guess life points in this matchup are probably best, but still. Meluseek is going to grab us a copy of Multi-Faker, Neo's Fusion. Dumping a Marionetter, Balinx will protect here. Only 1 back row, but we do have Multi-Faker. Mirror will come to the field. We can force out that back row if we want. And in fact, that is what we're going to do. Canadia get flipping Multi-Faker into the Silcoitus. We will go for Security Dragon here. Gazelle effect to the field. Get dumping, sending the Falco. Security Dragon can force out the Silcoitus. Ooh, really? Interesting. Yeah. Yep. So at this point, we could just churn through the field. And we still could go into Ningirsu. Understandable. How many people in the Meta Weekly today? 46, I believe.
Duel.
Are all X2s topping today? Yes, Jaden, and some X3s. Alrighty, we're going to end on U-Bell plus double back row. Necro not able to do anything here. We are going to normal summon Elemental Hero Neos, adding a copy of Super Polymerization to our hand. Celestial to the field, Expendable Die, force out that Super Polymerization. We're going to MST in response, hitting that back row. It is the Poly that we just set. Add a copy of Plasma to hand. Destiny draw, send the Plasma, draw 2. Super polymerization of our own into Elemental Hero Adoration. Dynamiscus will remove the Yubel. We now have lethal on the field. Celestial effect to draw 2 as well. This is an incredible recovery. Phoenix force out that back row. Hero Blast to pop. Add the Elemental Hero Neos to hand. We will then use the Destiny effect. Kiteroid to protect. Excuse me? Activating Dark Hole here. Wiping the field. Eternal Bond. To grab another copy of Elemental Hero Neos. We're going to attack in. Book of Moon to protect. And we're going to be able to go for Miracle Contact here. Attack in. Attack number 2. Rack down, get yoinkin'. We're forced to set here and pass. Summoning Yubel, Eternal Bond. We're going to do the Yubel shuffle. Oh, get your glue jars ready. Adding another copy of Elemental Hero Neos here. Book of Moon, get flipping. We're going to be able to take out the Dreamer. Pass back the Lion. You're running out of back row. Neos Fusion. Activate. Welcome out, Kluger. It's nice to finally meet you. To battle. We have to stop. I mean, we just protect here. Right? Yo, Whirl, what's going on? And we have the Crow as well, hitting the Neos Fusion. Okay, but wait. Doesn't this just mean we float? And also, doesn't this still burn? Wait, why didn't we Okay, well, I mean... we couldn't summon Wise Man because of Neos Fusion effect. Alrighty, that is a 2-0 victory for Lion. Glue wins again. How you doing though, Whirl? What the heck's been going on, my friend? That does mean we are in round number 2. We can also double check. Top Cut Simulator. 46. Rounds 4. Top Cut 16. So 1.7 x2 will top. Okay. So 1 to 2. Have I just been like missing you or something, Whirl? Or have you not been streaming as much lately? Hey. Well, that is a mirror match of all time. Yeah, I'll watch you. On a bit of a break, fair. What else have we been doing then? Are we catching up on anything? Maybe playing something else? I've mentioned it before, but I have been digging in pretty deep with the new Cyberpunk DLC finally. Also checked it out, the Epilogue DLC for Baldur's Gate 3. Pretty happy about that. Both of those games are in really good positions now. Also, if I'm not mistaken, I think I read that, like, so there was what, the golden joystick. So golden joystick, which is done by who again? Games Radar. Right. So they just had their awards, and I think Baldur's Gate 3 swept like 7 categories, which was kind of neat to see. Yo, Serena, what's up? Hello, hello, Serena. The new Ritual Beast support has taken any sort of desire to play Mastered. Oh, come on, Whirl. Can't you play on the Forbidden Word platforms? Ah. What if you just showed up to your locals with the Japanese, the OCG versions of the cards, and then just if anyone asked you about it, just say, like, you know, get mad at them for questioning you. Like, are they worried about, like, are they really worried about playing against Ritual Beast?
Duel.
Welcome, Crimson. Welcome, Serena, though. Good of you guys to join. Ah, yes, set 1 pass. Very nice. Lemon, on the other hand, will open with a live twin. You're getting banned from the local, probably. Like, are they really gonna... Yo, if my local would narc on me, I don't know how I'd feel about that. Activating live twin home to get us our kiss a kill. Your Valor means nothing. No, Serena. Because so officially, the reason you cannot use OCG cards in TCG is because the card backs are different, and clearly that matters when you're using sleeves. You know, of course, you can see the card backs through your double sleeved sleeves. The real reason, of course, is because Konami doesn't want you just buying cheap OCG cards and using those instead. Alrighty, Mech Knight, Purple Nightfall is here. We're gonna gain 2,000 life points. Giz Mech Aku showing up out of nowhere. Who invited you? A good reason would be so that your opponent can understand the card. I mean, Quantum, you do realize that, like, and I mean, aren't you literally in a region where, like, technically people can show up with, like, English or French cards? So if I show up to your locals, right, and I'm like, what the hell is that? And you just start speaking the cards in French to me, and I'm like, I have no idea what the hell you're saying right now. And you're just like, doesn't matter, legal, deal with it. It technically is. See, unironically, it actually is a skill issue here. As somebody who is barely monolingual, it is a skill issue. Band players, Grand Harrier promoting illegal No, I didn't mean it like that. Alrighty, Shu. Can we make a play here? Any Bujin in the tournament? Exclamation point breakdown. And you can find out. Well, like, the one thing I'm kind of curious about, so for the longest time, if I'm not mistaken, using your phone during a sanctioned Yu-Gi-Oh match was against the rules. And it's technically still against the rules, right? Like, you can't just pull out your phone and use it. Grabbing ourselves a copy of Awakening of the Possessed here. Blue Sky, get drawn. And technically, you're also, so you're not allowed to, if I'm not mistaken, you're not allowed to use your phone during a match, but you're allowed to use Neuron, which requires you to use your phone. So it's like, if I pick up my phone, like if I accidentally hit anything besides Neuron, am I suddenly in trouble? You use a tablet? I'm sorry, you're using a tablet. So you brought a tablet with you to like a YCS or something. Yeah, good luck not getting that stolen. Why, yes, I do have my data connected tablet with me here at a YCS. Why do you ask? You can't even count summons in the TCG. You can actually, Hans. You just can't misrepresent that you have Nibiru. I'm sorry. How many summons was that now? I'm just wondering. Was that number 5 yet? No reason. I just need to know. I'm curious. I want to maintain a proper game state. Oh no, this is just how I hold my cards. I'm kind of quirky like that. Alrighty. Oh no! Say goodbye to your Mech Knight. World Legacy Secret will be able to negate here, though. Oh, thank goodness. Grant sounding like an average YouTube Yu-Gi-Oh short with that acting. Hey, are we out here getting, like, you know, 300,000 views on it or something? Then I'll do all the bad acting you want. Going for a Leela here. Leela will be able to summon back the Kiss-a-Kill, assuming we do not get negated once again. Leela effect activate. Indigo Eclipse effect activate. Are you allowed to laugh like a Wouldn't it be an antagonist? Because you're going villain mode at that point. I see that you have activated your 5th summon, you fool. For I have here in my hand the card that shall bring an end to all of your plans for victory. I think not, fool. Hello, Rooster. Do I prefer combo, control, or stall? Control. Awakening. Drawing a card as Familiar Possessed Ausa. Let's say second best girl hits the field. So I don't mind combo, but I'm very specific with the type of combo that I like. I don't like what I call the 20 card, like, one of combo deck. What an incredible comeback. So, like, if your deck list looks like you're playing, you're playing, like, Singleton, like, miss me with that stuff. I hate those deck lists so much. So, like, the Auroradon pile combos, the adventure decks to a degree, like, oh my god. And Dragon Link is just as guilty of this stuff, in my opinion. Like, if I'm sorry, if you need like a freaking 15 card combo to reach your end board, and a bunch of those are copies that you're playing like one, maybe two copies of, you know how to beat those Highlander combo decks? I mean, okay, you're not wrong. That is an answer. But counterpoint, Runic is cringe. I also like combos that are like, I don't know, let's say like, if it's like a 7-card combo that you play in multiple copies of, and it's just a matter of, did you draw into the combo? I think that is perfectly fine. Because the whole point of your deck is to like go down one of a couple different... Okay, actually, how about this? If your deck has a combo line, but you very easily can pivot to a different combo line that isn't convoluted, like, okay, we're gonna have to kind of backtrack, head to the next town over, we're gonna have to take some back roads to get there, like I'm missing this really important combo piece, so we're gonna have to do this really convoluted thing that will allow us to skip one of the steps, but it's gonna kind of mean that we end on 4 monsters instead of 5. Like, no, none of that. But if your combo is very basic, but you have like the perfect combo, and then if you get interrupted, you've got like your plan B that is more than Babushka, but less than a full board of negates, I like that. Actually, the fact that Dinos became like a combo deck, not gonna lie, kind of cringe. When I think Dinos, I don't think like, hold on, let me pivot through scraps, blow up a bunch of these other baby dinosaurs, like go through some other like non-dino nonsense, and then eventually I'll make my way back around to dinosaurs. Cringe. What do you mean, give you an example? Well, okay, an example would be like your like Bird Up, Tri-Brigade Lyrilisk. Tri-Brigade Lyrilisk has a combo board that if it can make its full board, it loves to do. If it gets interrupted, like one part of it gets crippled and you have to go a different route, you have like, okay, well, I can't end on like Utopic Draco Future, friggin' well, okay, in Master Duel specifically, you can't end on your Mist Valley Thunderbird, you can't end on your, you know, you start cutting pieces of your combo that you're willing to give up, where you're like, okay, I can't make it to Utopic Draco Future, but I can end on Simorgh plus Mist Valley plus Ensemble Blue Robin. Like, those are the kind of ones where I can basically go from like, which one, what end board piece am I willing to give up here because my combo got, you know, like crippled. Did I know that one Canahawk can now end on the link for Ritual Beast, Baguska, and Steeds? Oh no. So what you're telling me is that Ritual Beast is literally just going to become Salamangrate? I mean... good for you, I guess. Hopefully that's like as far as you go. God willing, you will not be a good deck. Imagine being Salamangrate and not being able to draw. Okay, to be fair, the fact that you get to play Shifter is pretty... okay, I very much dislike Ritual Beast, but I like Shifter, so... Phoenix popping that last back row. Possessed partnerships. Yet resummoning will not be able to pop here, however. Ritual Beast is tier 2 to 3 in the OCG. I mean, that sounds about where... okay. All jokes aside, if a deck gets significant new support like Ritual Beast does, I do want it at the very least to end up as like at minimum a tier 3 deck. To me, like you never want to get new support and it's like, so what did it do for your deck? And it's like, well, I don't scoop at table 500. I can actually win once in a while. Like the fact that apparently Fire Kings is doing exceptionally well, like Fire Kings is kind of cringe too, but I'm glad the deck's doing well. Like, decks that get support. I have said this time and time again. I hate it. I hate it so much when Konami designs support for an archetype and it does nothing. Why? Why would you do that? Don't design back. Oh, hello. Lemon taking game number 2. Somebody playing the big twins. You know, I picked up, for example, I am a fan of the deck, so I picked up the new TG support. But unfortunately, the deck's not good. Like, it's great if your opponent doesn't interrupt you at all, but otherwise it's a bad deck. So did Konami achieve their goals with the deck? I would say no, because they did not design it with modern Yu-Gi-Oh in mind. But, you know, imagine if Fire King had gotten that level of support and it's like, okay, yeah, you can play it, it's not good. Imagine if Ritual Beast had gotten it, it's like, yeah, you can play it, but it's not good. I think they do it because they know people will buy it anyways. Well, of course. But like, you should always endeavor for the support to be good. Like, at least in my opinion. Like, obviously you're never gonna succeed, but err on the side of making the deck at least kind of good, right? Like, is that really controversial? Going for a Balinx here, searching for a copy of Sanctuary. and we will just pass. So we could be representing a discard trap. Like, don't get me wrong. I refuse. I don't think that Konami necessarily will, like, you're not gonna, like, if you're on the game design team, right? You're not going into you're sitting down at your desk and you're like, okay, what do they want me to do today? And it's like, open the email. Design bad support for old archetype. Like, I doubt it. It's not coming in like that. Somebody designs the cards and they think like, oh yeah, this is going to make the deck really good. Like, oh man, if you do this and this and this, you end on this really cool board. It's going to be great. People are going to love it. And then during play testing, you know, people play it and they're just playing like against other like bad decks or whatever. And then when it finally gets to the printer, someone just kind of leans back and he's like, hey, by the way, did you ever test what happens when you ash your normal summon? And the guy's just sitting there like, oh, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. No, it'll be fine. And then, you know, once the product gets released, it's like, you know, oh, you can, and like Lithium is going to do a video on it talking about this crazy end board. And it's like, but I'm also running, you know, three cross out designator, a copy of Called by the Grave, because you need to make sure that you do not get your normal summon ashed. If it does, kills the deck right there. Scoop, go next. By the way, I don't say that in a mean way. I love the amount, like someone like Lithium who actually puts in effort to show what a deck can do. Obviously, it's in very scripted scenarios, but you know, it gives you an idea of in a perfect world what can the deck do, and that's a good starting point to generate interest in a deck. Econ does nothing here. Wow, we just scoop. Okay. I mean, so the reason that it works that way is if you read blue, it says you draw equal to the number of cards in your opponent's column, or in the column that your opponent's cards in the column that this monster is. So the reason when you pop it, they don't get to draw is because it's no longer in a column. When you econ it, you're still in a column. Well, regardless, thank you very much, Shu and Lemon. The brackets are not updated. Let me go ahead and do that real quick. Looks like we are about to hit edges, so we're going to get those out of the way, guys. Be right back. All right. Just playing against triple set here with a Leela pop. Easy. We're going to go Striker into Warwolf. Kiss a Kill, get poppin'. Summon out the Screw Serpent, bring it back. Ballista Squad, get poppin'. Leela to the field, Kiss a Kill, drawing. We're going to crack down here, yoink. Warwolf searching for a Screw Serpent in the end phase. Ballista Squad gonna pop one of those back row, bring back the Dynamiscus, setting us up to go into a Nightmare Unicorn. We can spin that final back row. It is a warning point. Negate. We will pop here, allowing us to draw. Go for a Kiss a Kill, set up for the next turn. Double back row. We will get another search off of the destroyed Striker. Screw Serpent effect, bring back the Warwolf. Kiss a Kill, get poppin'. Flight control, allowing us to send back. Grabbing a copy of the Drillfish. Summon the Drillfish out to the field. Present to get exchanging. We're going to go for the Crash. Attack directly. Drillfish get sending. Adding another copy of Screw Serpent in the end phase. Legend of the Heroes get recycling here. We are just going to attack in. TG actually managing to survive here a lot more than you would have expected. Warwolf to the field as well. Ice Dragon's Prison, grab the Warwolf, get out of here. And then we will pass. Setting another back row. At this point, we just trade in back and forth. Warning point, negating the ability to go into a Leela. Screw Serpent get level modulating into a Black Rose Dragon. Wipe the entire field in the end phase, searching for a copy of Warwolf. And pass back to you. Set one back row. PG Striker into a Booster Raptor, into a Warwolf. Go for a copy of TG Wonder Magician. It is an Ice Dragon's Prison. We're going to Screw Serpent modulate, getting into a Star Guardian. Oh my god, he is literally still going. Star Guardian effect. Screw Serpent, bring back the Warwolf. Go for a copy of Hama, the Conquering Bow. Attack 1, attack 2. And we are leaving our opponent on 1400, but our top deck is a Kiss a Kill. Unbelievable. Going for a copy of Balinx into the Leela. Leela, bring back the Kiss a Kill, get drawing. We will then go for a Kiss a Kill once again. Bring back the Leela, get popping. Then into the Kiss a Kill, setting up for the next turn. Holy crap. This was a crazy match, but finally able to get to the Unicorn, get spinning, and we have lethal. Crazy. Literally could have gone either way there. Probably one of the better TG matches I've seen in a very long time. Alrighty, Warwolf to the field here, going for the Star Guardian effect. Add back a copy of the Screw Serpent. We're going to summon out the Screw Serpent, bring back. Going for a copy of the Roman Mage Seraphimi. or sorry, Aromaceae Rosemary. Warning point here, Star Guardian into a Ruddy Rose Dragon. Wipe everything. And Kenzo will take it.
Duel.
Oh, Kenzo had the turn one play once again. Unfortunate that we are just forced to triple set the back row here. Going for a Leela. Leela, bring back. Going into the Kiss-a-Kill. Kiss-a-Kill, bring back. We will stop the play here with an an IDP, however. MST, pop in one of those back row. Flight control, revealing a Werewolf, allowing us to grab a copy of the Striker here. Go for the Star Guardian. Star Guardian effect. Add the Striker to hand. Fire Formation Tenki, adding a copy of the Werewolf. Star Guardian, bring out the Striker. Werewolf as well. Enemy controller get yoinking. And we will pass the turn. We have the top, or not the top deck, but we do have the Kiss-a-Kill to get back into our line. What sort of interruption do we potentially have? 7-10? That isn't really anything. What do you mean can't synchro? Star Guardian is literally a quick effect synchro. Your extra deck space is pretty tight, so I doubt you're running Berserker. Modi, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Kaiju out of nowhere. Think we will get an extra deck slot for the new year? I mean, I don't know what their plan with the extra deck is at this point. They added one per summoning mechanic, and they haven't, besides Pendulum, and they haven't changed it since, so they may eventually. I mean, you know. Forbidden Chalice, enough to win this trade. We will get double search, but we have a pop and likely come down to whether or not we can secure lethal. Going for a unicorn spin here. Side of a unexpected hand trap, we are representing lethal, and unfortunately, Kenzo does not have it. Good game, good match. Konami, give us new TG support. Give us some of the new TG cards. Why did we not report this match? I.e. what? Looks like the pool or the round has finished. I am just pushing through everything. Round 3 has begun. Can we get the rest of the Cristrons? I mean, besides Halka-Fibrax. Actually, would Halka-Fibrax even be a problem in Duel Links right now? But we are missing literally 2 cards. What is it? Phoenix, which is the back row pop, right? Crystron Phoenix. If this card is synchro summoned, you can banish all spell and trap cards your opponent controls and in their graveyard. I mean, sure, give us that. Quandax is fine. Yeah, you could give us the 3 missing. I mean, besides Halka-Fibrax, that's the only one that's potentially problematic. And even then, in Duel Links, is it? It is a different meta with different cards. We are in round number 3. It'd be Mermaid the Second. Would it though? Hulk summon Jet Synchron, make Unicorn to bounce, discard a card, make Rastaliger. Sounds pretty dumb. You make a compelling argument. You are correct, Vicarian. Perhaps I have spoken haste. That said, we do have the unique Duel Links ban list system, and that can solve a lot of problems, in my opinion. But you're right that the link climbing nature of it is the problem. I think we're going to get Starving Venom as a limit 1, so it and Super Poly are mutually exclusive. I mean, Starving Venom as a limit 1 by itself probably warrants it. Just in general. What do you mean defeats the purpose? I don't think so. No. Konami did not design Starving Venom Fusion Dragon saying, "Ah, yes, we want this to be a Super Poly target." There is no world where that is the case. It's based on a friggin' anime card, if I'm not mistaken, isn't it? I'm not talking about how Konami designed it, but how it's used. It doesn't matter how it's used. Yuri literally uses Super Poly. No way they make Starving a limit 1. Okay, so you're telling me Yuri, so they'll never make Starving a limit 1, and yet we have Crystal Wing at limit 1? Wait, you're telling me that they limited one of the boss monsters of a character to limit 1? What the hell? Let us find another match. What in the hell? No, I found a better match than that. We have a player that is 2-0 with, excuse me, what?
Duel.
We have Carrot at the bottom, Juninho at the top. That's right, undefeated Thunder Dragons. $100 Thunders here. We're going to activate our 100 Thunders before we would be able to draw off of the Flawless Perfection here. Going for a copy of Baxia. Baxia gets spinning. And, well, we have completely dismantled this board. Unfortunate. Okay, then. Excitement level diminishing just a little bit. Let's take a quick look in the previous rounds.
Duel.
That's a pretty good matchup for him. All right, Juninho going first this time. Into the Berserker here. We're going to set one back row and pass. We got Mapura. We got Shithana. No Dino Dances, please. Thank you very much. Chalice 2. Negate. Don't tell me that ends your turn. Allure of Darkness, draw 2. Vanish. Please, not like this. Bro! How did you not have a better banish target than Chaos Dragon Levianeer? Didn't need it, Giga Chad. Okay. Okay. who do we want to watch? Okay. Streamer curse, true. It's true.
Duel.
Okay. We have Cole at the bottom, King Feo at the top. We're doing the Crusadia climb. Ooh, Mech Knight Crusadia. Okay. Indigo Eclipse, get moving. And pass back to you. Summoning Yubel, we're going to go ahead and get to the Terror Incarnate. Eternal Bond again into the Ultimate Nightmare. Eternal Bond again for a copy of Elemental Hero Neos. Neos Fusion. Equimax 2. Negate. We will deal 2,000 damage and burn in the process. Reclusia, forcing out the back row. Warning point. We are going to go ahead and negate. Attack in. Cole takes game number 1. No battle protection for you, sir.
Duel.
Game 2. Magius effect, searching for a copy of Draco. We're going to go ahead and move here just because we can. Summoning the Draco. Draco effect, add back the Reclusia. DD Crow says no. Into a copy of Equimax. Set 2, gain some life points, and pass back to you. Brawler. Cosmic Cyclone to banish it will keep us from being able to negate here. Eternal Bond doing the Yubel shuffle. Adding a copy of Miracle Contact, telling us that we do have a copy of Kluger in our, or no, not Kluger, but rather Neos in our hand. Crusadia Power. We're gonna burn for 2k. Deal another 2k and pass the turn. We're going to attack in. Burn for 16. Direct attack, and that will be lethal. Oh, they had the mech trap. It just got hit with Cosmic Cyclone. I mean, to be fair though, Fan Luna, kind of just got countered. Pro, stop the resummon to give it a make it so you have two bodies. The cosmic for the trap, that was like not like a complete custom, but a very strong hand for that particular board. All right, Feo going first this time around.
Duel.
Just shotguns the Neos fusion, sets one back row. Will pass the turn here. Warning point on the Maximus. You cannot begin your link climb here. And we will just pass. Okay. Well then. So what did you do in your match? I summoned Neos Fusion twice. My opponent scooped. Sometimes it do just be like that. Oh no, we understand, Cole. It happens. We get it. How many rounds? 4 rounds, top 16. And we will be basically full prize pool for today, as we did have 49 signups, $1 per signup, up to $50. Warning point into a circle. We can just go ahead and speed this up. Going for the Balinks here. Are we able to end it on turn 1? We do have the IDP. Get Bonetian. Okay, go for the Balinks. Jaguar, bring it back. Compulsory to send. Using everything. Open field. Another back row, though, unfortunately. We are going to add a copy of TG Warwolf. Get in for 1200 and pass the turn. Would craftable dream tickets be too much to ask? What do you mean by craftable? The problem is that adding a crafting system to Duel Links as it stands is not impossible, but a pretty tall order. More likely to happen is to be something that that would be easier to do. One of the I mean, a second copy of Ice Dragon's Prison here is pretty incredible. Personally, I think they should add dream tickets to the monthly PvP rewards. Exchange 3 of the same rarity for a dream ticket. See, the problem with... So what you recommend sounds perfectly reasonable, but then you have to think of it from Konami's perspective. Somebody like me, for example, would essentially never have to spend money on the game again. And while I would personally love that, that would be great. What incentive does Konami have to go down that route? We have to be reasonable with what they would do. That's not true. Well, if we're talking about... Okay, I mean, okay, but still, even then, what I think is more likely to happen is basically two things. Two things I think Konami should do. Add a battle pass like Master Duel has. Give dream tickets for PvP. I think exchange cards only in the same box would be fine. Sure, but it depends on how they go about it. Like, again, I would love to dream of scenarios where, Dark Hole wiped the field and then connection failed? That has to be a DC, right? Looks like they have just vanished from the ether. Okay, well. So exchanging from within the box, obviously that would be great as well. How do you do it? Is it still a 3? Is it a 3 for 1? Is it a 2 for 1? Because you know they're not going to do 1 for 1 as much as we would love that. So like, what do you like? If Konami was to do it, what do you reasonably think something they would implement would be? $500 wins? No, Lucio, come on. Nobody wants to play 500 games. Be reasonable. Exchange tickets for gold. I think you mean the other way around, right? But again, do you think that's reasonable? Does that mean that somebody like me with 42 million gold should be able to just get everything for free forever? And by the way, this could be so much higher if I stopped deconstructing my cards like 4 years ago. So that number is probably closer to like, I don't know, 60 or 70 million at this point. $1 billion gold. Yeah. So anybody that's new literally just never gets to get anything. Again, I think choose your ultra rare in UR deal. Okay, they're never going to do that. I would love that, but they're never going to do that. It's an almost 7-year-old game. Anybody new gets nothing in reality. That's not true. There's actually never been a better time to join, just to start playing from a, like, what do you need to invest to get competitive right now? Go pull Tenyi. Congratulations, you have a tier 1 deck. But no, again, I think your best goal
Duel.
is always going to be, or the most realistic goal is dream tickets for PvP and battle pass. Those are both realistic and reasonable. Neither of those are going to break the bank for Konami, and the battle pass in particular, in theory, it could be a money generator for them. Do we know how much revenue Duel Links is currently making? Roughly, yes. You can go to a website called Sensor Tower. I mean, okay, so you can look at what it's making on mobile. I'm not sure about Steam. Okay, let's Sensor Tower, Master Duel. So last month, Duel Links brought in approximately $2 million. 1 million on each of the on Apple and iOS and Android. For comparison, Master Duel brought in on mobile. Obviously, this isn't brought in 3 million on mobile. Alrighty, Marionetter, setting a copy of the Manifestation Book of Moon. Get flippin'. Going for the bond here, adding a copy of Neos to hand. Attack in. Hello, Alpha. We're gonna get spinning here. Going for a copy of the Hextia. Silcoitus effect. Look at this hand, by the way. What the heck is this hand? Bro, chill. So, the common discussion of making the game more friendly, and one of the topics was how people would allow you to do like crafting, etc., etc. And I did my recommendation, which is, wait, was that game 3 that we watched? Oh, that was game 1. My personal recommendation was, battle pass and dream tickets in PvP. I mean, yeah, the structure decks should be entirely purchasable by gems. I don't know why they...
Duel.
The fact that they do that in Duel Links but not Master Duel, just roll it over. Like, come on, man, just roll it over. I understand not having pure crafting, but just, come on, make the structure decks completely purchasable. I don't see the problem. It's weird. So again, you guys they're never gonna do like an exchange of cards for it outside of like the very rare instances like they've already done. We need to be reasonable about that, right? Like, you have to consider, what is it Konami could do that would both generate them income and interest in the game? So it's like a balancing act, right? It's a balance of generating interest and potentially generating revenue. Character skins are unfortunately not really a thing. I would love to see that, but it's not going to happen at this point. I think the amount of licensing rights and stuff they would have to go through is just too difficult. Zacharoni, quote, I'm glad you're still on the streaming grind set. I feel like DK's streams, I mean, I can't really comment on how or why like DK chooses to do what he does. You know, it's not really my place. I can only say that it's entirely understandable for there to be a measure of burnout potentially, and maybe not burnout specifically, but like it can get very, very exhausting. Like, what's going on here, by the way? I'm so very confused. The duel is ending. I'm going to assume that was a 2-0 victory. It was, in fact. Okay. Like, I've gone through a couple periods where it was getting particularly exhausting for me as well, but I will admit to... What's the best way to describe this? Sometimes I have hero syndrome, where I feel like if I don't do something, it's not going to get done, when that's absolutely not the case.
Duel.
So, like, every once in a while, would it be okay for the Meta Weekly to go unstreamed? Yeah, probably. But it's just like, I can't do it. It's got to be streamed. Alrighty, we got Ramon versus Ghost here. I missed a couple comments. Bring box chips up faster. Like if it's a... Yeah, I agree. They should definitely do that. What is the worst matchup of heroes? I'd have to think about that. If you mean Yubel specifically, they have a good matchup again. I mean, Tenyi, I guess. I'd have to actually sit down and think about it. Marvel Snap does a monthly battle pass. You have to pay for it, but they have a level up thing called Collector's Box where you get a certain amount of time to unlock 4 thing. I think at the end of the day, Marvel Snap has actually proven to be quite predatory. I don't know if that's like early on, everyone praised Marvel Snap as being like this, like, oh, they're revolution. Like, they basically don't want you to ever have to spend money. And then literally like a month into it, it's like, oh, you're going to spend money. Trust me. You want to keep up? You're going to spend money. Don't get me wrong. It was a masterful bait and switch, but good luck playing that game free to play is all I'm going to say. I want to Kiza in a motor suit bike. Same. There's a mod for that. Now, the thing that's often been said about why that there is not skins is that literally that it would require, like, before it would have been Takahashi specifically to like approve it, I believe. And then now I assume it would be his estate and whoever has control over like the licensing rights and whatnot. Like when Konami, I don't know what the exact like rights are. Studio Dice. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I'm not the person to ask for that, but I imagine it's literally a rights issue. And then you would have to ask the question, are we going to sell enough skins to justify the deal that we would have to broker out? I feel like people just use Decade for leaks. I mean, not really. I don't necessarily think I agree with that. Are you using a person for leaks if the person doing the leaking is using it to generate interest and like revenue? I'm not sure I agree there. Yo, is that my boy Johnny? I heard you got recommended me as a fellow streamer recently. Yeah, so as Fan Luna says, it's probably just a licensing nightmare.
Duel.
Effect Veiler! Negate offerings to the doomed on ourselves just to ensure that it goes through. And the crackdown for the punish. We will not draw on the next turn, but we do have 2 back row to potentially let us play the game. I will never forgive Bandai. And it's for one specific thing. So for those of you that don't know, you obviously have the Dragon Ball Super card game, right? Before Super, there were a couple other ones, and the ones that were relevant to me, you had the DBZ card game made by Score back in the early aughts, which ended up getting canceled, but then it was revived in an almost identical version back in the mid-teens, like 2015 or something like that. And it was basically the same as the Score version, right? And it was made by a company called Panini. And it was really good. It was just like the old one. They fixed a lot of the problems, at least in my opinion. And it was getting to relive a game that I personally loved all over again. The exact same game. But then Bandai killed it. They took the rights away from Panini and then made the Dragon Ball Super game, which, in my opinion, is boring as all sin. Not a fan. Because like the score and Panini versions of them were very much like a back and forth, like throwing cool attacks and whatnot. And then like the Dragon Ball Super version is like, what if I just play Goku summoning energy via the Spirit Bomb, and then I'm gonna summon Goku throwing a Kamehameha Blast, and then I'm gonna summon Goku teleporting behind you and Kamehameha you, and it's just like, this isn't a game. It's just, I don't know. It ruined the like the fantasy of Dragon Ball for me. The score and Panini versions were so good. No, my Goku would do it better. What are you talking about? Actually, I don't know if I have them around here. I think I put them away, but I still have two of my Dragon Ball decks. I have a Raditz deck and a Vegeta deck. Like, the fantasy of getting to play as like a stupid character like Raditz, like, was amazing. Like, what they would do is, so like Raditz was obviously incredibly weak, but they would basically give them really, like, the weaker your character was, the stronger power they gave you. Mind control, what the Forbidden Lands to protect here? So what they would do to make like a weaker character's good is their powers would typically be either very unique or very strong. And the Raditz version that I played was a like deck mill version. Yeah, you could play Yamcha and Krillin, dude. Yeah. And they had their own, like, and you could win. You could be like, I am gonna beat Frieza's ass with Yamcha. All right, one back row. We are gonna go for a copy of the Ragged Gloves here. Ballista Squad, get poppin'. We're gonna negate here. Go for a copy of Leviair, Leviair effect, Phantom Sword effect. So I like the low class warriors. Well, typically the decks always had like really gimmicky play styles that I just loved. So like in one of the versions of them, Tien, that was not quite lethal. We top decked into a Leela. Are you kidding me, bro? Bro to negate. Go for the kiss-a-kill here, setting up for the following turn. Leviair effect. Cloak, get boosted. Boot, searching for a copy of Wings here. We're then going to go for a Nightmare Phoenix. Cloak effect. Searching for a copy of a Fragile Armor. Attack in. And we just have lethal! Besides Yu-Gi-Oh, what's my favorite card game overall? Like ever? It would be Yu Yu Hakusho. A short-lived game from the early aughts. Back during the early 2000s, they made a card game for basically everything. There was an Inuyasha card game. There was a Bleach card game. There was a card game for everything, dude. They literally were vomiting card games out as fast as they could make them. Alrighty, looks like round 3 is done. But I mean, we've talked about this before, but I love talking about it, so I'll talk about it again. The really cool thing about the Yu Yu Hakusho card game was you would build a team, right, of 4 fighters. You would choose 4 fighters because you were basically reenacting the Dark Tournament. So you chose 4 fighters, and then you could eventually play a 5th during the match. Okay, so you would craft a team. You could either go for team synergy, like I'm gonna play Team Urameshi and have, you know, the 4 main members, and then my 5th might be like Genkai or something like that, right? Whatever that strategy was. And or you could play like characters from different teams together to create like a specific like synergistic combo or whatever. Now, you were incentivized to play characters from the same team, because if you had 3 people from the same team, you would get a team bonus, which did different things. But all the teams played in very different ways. And so it very much captured the flavor of it. And then there was like strategy to it, where sometimes, so the way to win the game was to win 3 out of your 5 matches. And so sometimes you would be like, I'm just going to throw this match because I'm going to use it to build up my other fighters. Because there were techniques, items, and event cards that you could play. So like, you might be like, okay, I'm going to put these items on my sidelined characters so that when they come in, they're going to come in geared up and buffed up to hell. So I'm going to have this fighter not necessarily throw the match, but like take it slow or try and delay it as long as possible. Alrighty, round number 4. Yo, what up, Chibi? Welcome, welcome. What are some really good old card games? Like, I cannot stress to you just how many dumb card games they made. Did I ever try Duel Masters? I did not ever try Duel Masters. Any of the like not Yu-Gi-Oh ripoff, but any of those like adjacent style games, I never tried them. I was always playing like the really bad card games though. Like trying to think of a good example. Who here remembers something called Annie Mayhem? Annie Mayhem was like the proto Wise Shorts, where it was like a bunch of different animes all playing together, right? And the amazing thing about that game is it didn't have so much as rules as general suggestions as to what the cards should do. Like, you had a goal in mind of what you were doing, but imagine if, like, during the proto-internet era, not proto-internet, but you know, where you're like, you don't have internet access to the way you do now. You had questions of like, what does this card do? I don't quite understand. Like, it says that I can like bonk my opponent and disappear until the moon rises. And you'd be like, okay, but what does that mean in game terms? And it was just kind of like, I don't know. It was pretty amazing for just how bad it was. I will say the reason I personally liked it is they literally just went after like every like just random anime license you could. Did you ever think that you would see like a card game that, you know, had, I don't know, what's an anime that like nobody ever heard of? Like Project Echo or Iria, Zerum the Animation, just these like super obscure animes. And you'd be like, cool, I can make a deck around these. Urban Rivals, I heard of it, never played it. Tenchi Muyo was one of the series in Anime Mayhem. I don't know if it has its own game, but it was, you could definitely get Anime Mayhem cards of Tenchi Muyo.
Duel.
Like, as an example, there is a card from the game. Alrighty, Fiend Farewell, sending a copy of Chaos Betrayer. Dragon Dark, searching for a copy of Roar. Yes. I mean, is she wrong, though? Going for a copy of Levianeer here. Roar Effect, Super Polymerization. Into a Brave Neos. Fusion to protect here. Hawk. Bring back the Roar. Do we have a Shinzo game? I don't actually know what that one is. Another card game that I was a fan of from the time, the BattleTech card game, Mech Warrior. That one was pretty good. I liked that. Unfortunately, fairly short-lived. Like a lot of the games in the aughts lasted for like 2 years on average. And then they just like went away. Going for the Underclock Taker. Okay, get reducing. Chaos Betray. Take out the U-Bell. Well, I mean, that's true for a lot of, like, for the big three, basically. Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh! Magic. The reason they're significant is because of the fact that they've endured the test of time. I'm looking at games from different years, and some of the... Hey guys, would you play a game called Pimp the Backhanding, which was quote unquote a card game published in 2005 by Arthos Games, an imprint of White Wolf Publishing, quote unquote premium quality card game. All right, we have stolen the Kluger, left our opponent on nothing. 2 cards in hand. Oh no, not like this! The World of Warcraft card game. Actually, not a bad card game, by the way. We have the Miracle Contact as well. We simply never had a chance. Apparently there was a Fruits Basket card game. What in the whole... Okay, they really did make a card game for everything. $3,000 burn! And game number 1. What about in 2007? What do we have here? That's when Bleach came out. Okay. Full Metal Alchemist trading card game. Sure, I can see that. There was a Kingdom Hearts trading card game. Oh, God. Do we have a Death Note card game? I don't think so. They kind of came a little late. You have to remember, this is in like the early aughts when like everyone thought like any card game could do gangbusters, not realizing that they were all doomed to die. The Naruto card game, I think, is actually considered decent, weirdly enough. I know the one you're talking about. I think I bought like a starter deck of it, but then like the gameplay was like boring to me. It got better from what I hear, but the first set was very much boring. Probably the weirdest one that I ever bought. When I went to a convention one time, they had some, and I'm probably going to get a lot of shit for this. They had a bunch of the Sailor Moon trading card game where you could buy boxes, literally buy boxes for like $5 each. So I was like, I mean, just for... Yeah, how can I say no? So I bought like, I don't know, 6 boxes or something. I kid you not, it was basically Pokemon. And I'm not even joking when I say it's literally just Pokemon. Drowning Mirror Force. I love the fact that they literally put the characters like all the stats, like blood type. Like, why do I need to know this? What's their weakness? So you see that little icon next to the health? That's like the type that they are, basically. I love some of these translations, by the way. Teleportation. Discard 2 purple energy. Bertie avoids attack. I don't even know my own blood type. Same. God help us if we ever get into a car crash and need like a blood transfusion. Okay. Will you get us Superstar Rush Duels? Okay, I'm going to look this up right now. What is Superstar Rush Duels?
Let's duel.
I'm sorry, is this like the equivalent of like a K-pop fighting game? What the hell am I looking at? Wait, is this literally just Rush Duel? I am both concerned and intrigued at the same time. Alrighty, we're gonna go for Taka Tomborg here, dealing with triple back row here. Forbidden Lands to protect. Hit, Kiss a Kill, Revive. We're gonna be able to pop here. Synchro Dragon 2, negate. Book of Moon, get flippin'. We're gonna be able to speed recovery, adding the Taka Tomborg back to hand. Taka Tomborg into a copy of Card Turbo, into a high-speed Kite Drake, get poppin', take everything, and pass the turn. Ah, but we have the Kiss-a-Kill. Sorry, gamer. We are going to be able to search for a copy of our Terror Top here. Go for the Leela. Leela, bring back the Kiss-a-Kill. Kiss-a-Kill, draw a card. Set 1 into the Kiss-a-Kill. And we go to battle. We need to deal with a pop and a back row. Terror Top, adding a copy of the double yo-yo. Den Daiko Duke into the card Turbo, going for a Stardust Charge Warrior. Drawing a card here. Yo-yo. Bring back the dice. Valor 2. Negate. That's okay. Taka Tomborg. Leela get popping. Card Turbo 2. Baboost. Live Twin get exchanging. We're then going to draw a card. Get crashing. And back to you. That's okay though. We got our... Bruh. Bruh. Get drawn. We're going to use our skill here. Get recycling. And we're just representing lethal here. We will set up for the next turn, though, just assuming that our opponent has a way to survive here. Oop, there is delay. Kiteroid, protect. So we have to play through a back row and a pop. Can we do that? I don't know about that one. Double yo-yo. Where is Profure? Probably lost. Red-eyed dice, get level modulating. Leela effect, get poppin'. And that'll be all they wrote. Ooh, 2013, the year where it really started to die off. Man, they tried making so many Warhammer card games. I've been looking through here. There's like 3 of them in like the span of like 10 years. Okay, we now have lethal through the Kiteroid. Oh, hello, Reseline. Didn't notice you there. And the game will go to Ghost. What about in 2015? Oh, Jesus. 2015. 3 card games. Probably the most notable one being, and I quote, Exploding Kittens. 2018 with its notable release of Keyforge. Oh yeah, no, Exploding Kitten's fine. I'm not trying to trying to throw shade at that game, by the way. It's just funny because literally that year, 3 listed games. Damn, people stopped updating these articles. Card games introduced in the 2020s and nobody's like filled in anything. Does Decade still play Snap? I don't know if he's necessarily said anything. I think his like main active stuff is stuff like Genshin. I know he's been playing Genshin. Not Genshin, Star Rail. All right, game 2. This year was a DC Duel Force. I don't know. That game looks so weird. That feels like one of those games that's destined to like flounder for like a year and then go away.
Let's duel.
And I say this as somebody that's a massive DC fanboy. Alrighty, we got the Evil Twin line. Drawing a card here. Legend of the Heroes. Set up for the Leela Pop. That one. Hello, Poise Plume. Last time I watched you was 1 year ago. Wow, has it been that long? Happy to see you, and good to see you as well, my friend. What is the day of the Grand Prix? Typically Wednesdays at 2 p.m. Eastern is when we do those. That said, it should be noted that I don't know if I'm doing it this week in specific because I have a jury summons. I might end up serving on a jury. I will find out. If I don't, I'll find out tomorrow if I do. If I at 5 p.m. If I don't have to go, I'll put up the sign up for the Grand Prix and we'll have it as normal. If I do get called in, obviously I won't be able to do it because I will be at the court. But yes, right now we do, if you want to join the Discord to find out our events, !Discord. We host Wednesday, 2 p.m. Eastern, Saturday, 5 p.m. Eastern, and Sunday, 2 p.m. Eastern rush. Triple back row we got to work through here. Ice. Dragon's Prison is devastating here. I don't mind the idea of serving on a jury. The problem is that the one that I'm potentially eligible for is like a 2-week one, which is like the only ones I've ever served on so far were like 1 to 2 days, pretty small things. 2 weeks is like cringe. Can I tell them I'm sorry I can't join? I'm a full-time streamer. How did I get so many requests? 3 times in like 22 years is not really so many. You can theoretically be asked to serve every 2 years. I got called back in February and could have been part of a felony hearing, but I got dismissed. I mean, yeah, the problem is, like, I don't know what you got dismissed for. I have a feeling that I'm just like, I'm like the perfect juror. Like, because unfortunately, I'm just like reasonable and like, I don't have anything that's good. Like, there's very few things that they could ask me like, hey, can you be objective about X, Y, or Z? And I'm just like, yeah, probably. Not, okay, I don't mean it like that, Vicarian, just that, like, I'm a very by the book, follow the rules kind of person. Like, I'm willing to be thoughtful about stuff. I'm not gonna go in and be like, I'm just gonna tell them that, you know, I can't, you know, oh, what's the case about? I'm sorry, I can't be reasonable about that at all. What are we thinking about here? I mean, we're getting hardcore screwed by the IDP. Are we just salty timer stalling? Like, I get it, it sucks. I'd be pretty mad here too. Hello again, Tinkerbell. You know there's no room right now. That's unfortunate. We really wanted to go first in that particular matchup. Tinkerbell, I'm gonna make you move. You do realize that, right? Your victory here is extremely short-lived. Does that make you mad? Are you pouting right now? Hmm? And you get mad for me? Hey, MasterCards. Yeah, we kind of figured that was being kind of unhappy. We get it, dude. The duel is ending. Okay. Yep, that was like the perfect counter. No rookies. Why do you think that would change anything? You fool. Thank you for the gifty, though. Appreciate you. Yep, sometimes, like, you know, look, there's no way to sugarcoat it. Sometimes you just get blown out. Like, it sucks. You play the best that you can. You do, you know, the world was your oyster if you just went first instead of second. Like, some of your matchups are like that. Like, we forget that, I mean, we don't forget, but because sometimes you don't necessarily see live twin as much, they have a really rough first, or if they go first and get all the tools, it can be rough for you. And unfortunately for Mastercards, we are playing a deck that is kind of on the back burner just because, you know, it's it had a lot done to it to remove its power. I mean, to be fair, any IDP against it would have been pretty rough in general. And, you know, big shout out for piloting the deck in this meta. Okay, we are done with the Swiss rounds. Let me go ahead and check the standings, see who our lucky X2s are. Our one lucky X2. It is King Feo. You topped X2. Is that my boy Andre? Hello, Andre. Welcome. Thank you for joining us, my friend. Top 16. Begin. All righty, let us do the deck breakdown. Alrighty. You can spectate playing your match, Bayo. In the top 16, we have 6 Live Twins, 3 U-Bell, 2 Salamangreat, 2 Tenyi, 1 Mech Knight Charmer, 1 Phantom Knight, and 1 PG.
Duel.
Okay. Khan will be leading things off here. We have the Salamangreat Sanctuary. And allow us to reincarnation summon, grab back our circle. 1 card in hand. We can also resummon the Jaguar, get another body on the field. Return the Gazelle to hand. We're going to go ahead and set 1 here. Likely to be the circle, but could be something else. Not right now, baby. All right, Kenzo, the world is your oyster. We're going to be able to go TG Striker into Warwolf after grabbing a copy of Warwolf from our deck via our skill Flight Control. Goofball. Going for a Star Guardian effect here. Going to be able to add back a Warwolf. Coming out of the Warwolf. We have yet to normal summon. Bring forth Hama the Conquering Bow. And a set 3. We will go to battle. Now we did use the effect to take no battle damage. Very fun interaction here of being able to reduce it to 0. Successfully destroying it. Hello, Wu Yang. How you doing? So good of you to join us. I'd like them to, like, as part of the, would the new TG boss monster be too strong for Duel Links, I wonder? I don't think so, right? The TG Glaive Blaster. It's a Delta, or it's an Excel Synchro. So 1 tuner synchro plus 2 non-tuner synchro, must be synchro summoned. Quick effect. You can target 1 monster special summon from the extra deck, banish it. You can use this effect a number of times per turn up to the number of non-tuner synchro monsters. So typically 2. Per turn. Once per turn, if a monster becomes banished face up, you can target one of them, special summon it to your field, ignoring its summoning conditions. Do I think Duel Links is ready for Hyper Librarian? I mean, you could probably release Hyper Librarian as like a limit 1, right? Ripple back row that we're working against here. That's too crazy to be added to Duel Links. You really think so? Release it as a limit 1 when you do the next TG support. I don't know. I don't know if it'd be too crazy. It's the one where you draw a card whenever you synchro summon. Activating Ice Dragon's Prison here. Gonna go ahead and yoink that Falco. Say goodbye to the Salamangreat Fowl. Get out of here. TG in the top cut. You just happen to have a couple TG players that are very, very dedicated. Oh, you're talking about the Glaive Blaster. I don't know. Like, you're doing the equivalent of summoning out, like, you know, you're doing an Excel Synchro. I think there should be payoff. That doesn't seem that broken. When Photon Lord. You will not summon Photon Lord. You cannot summon it in Gimmick Puppets. I'm sorry, Dr. Dinosaurio. I don't know. It's just, if we can have Quasar, I don't see how Quasar is somehow okay, but Glaive Blaster would be too much. Going for the Security Dragon here. Do we have another interruption? Can we do anything about the bounce? On Pulse, gonna go ahead and send that away. Goodbye. Going into a Sunlight Wolf once again. Reincarnation Summon into a Sunlight Wolf once again. Gonna be able to open up our Recur here. I am not gonna do that, El Cid. Excuse me? Well, what is our recovery option here? Exactly. Screw Serpent? This will give us a level 7 Synchro, which is likely our Black Rose Dragon. Oh, we have Squire Saga. Okay. We are going to add a copy up. We're going to chain in response because we do have the ability to destroy non-targeting. Easy, you're doing the charts. A battle. What the hell? Oh, you son of a beeswax. You deleted it, didn't you? What do we even have left? Oh, right. I forgot the command. Thank you. Ice dragons. Okay. Okay, come on. Come on. Come on. Get Bonetian. Bullied by limit threes. That's the only way TG can win. A win's a win. Through Serpent, bring back the Werewolf. We've got lethal on field. Is this TG or Shiranui? Yes. The duel has been ended. Hello, Moo. I mean, to be fair, sometimes you just open your limit threes. So his opening hand was literally his 3 limit threes and the cards to get to a level 8 synchro. That's it. waiting for the ads to end, but I don't know if I agree that it's the weakest meta in a while. Like, there's some really powerful turn 1 decks.
Duel.
Okay, we are back. Sorry about that, guys. Going for a Star Guardian here. Returning the TG Striker. What are my plans for Christmas? I don't really do much for Christmas, to be honest. Summoning out a Striker. This is level 9. Are we doing what I think we're doing? Anytime like a random one-off deck does well, it's literally because you have a dedicated player that makes the deck work. If anything, that should just show you the beauty of Yu-Gi-Oh! Sometimes players are just dedicated to a deck and find ways to make it work, you know? And this is true. This isn't just Duel Links, by the way. This is all things. You know, I love it when I can take, you know, a fun deck of mine and actually get competitive success with it. Does this mean you can still top with spell books? Probably. Into the Star Guardian, likely setting up for a Hama here. All right. Easy lethal. Enzo takes it. That is a 2-0 victory for TG, moving on to the top 8.
Duel.
Would you guys agree that Fire Fist is one of the most convoluted decks that just does nothing? Pixie Coco, we're getting one. It's in the leaks. It does something. Does it actually do something, though? A bunch of plays to achieve 0 threats sums up Fire Fist pretty well. Yes, agreed. Alrighty, Awakening of the Possessed, going for an Artemis here. Purple Nightfall effect, grabbing a copy of Red Moon. We are going to go for the Morning Star here. Book of Moon, get flippin'. Crackdown, get yoinkin'. Phantom Wings, get protectin'. Perfectly countered turn. Into the Break Sword. World Legacy Secrets. Gonna go for the Malevolent Sin here. Sin, get Bonetian. And then the Scoop. Game 1. Why no Harrier? Why not? Do you need to see me? There, it's like I never left.
Duel.
Awakening of the Charmers here. We're going to be able to get a copy of our Possessed. Win effect. Searching, or rather drawing. We're going to set one. Is TG still alive? Yes. In the top 8 right now. Cloak searching for a copy of books here. We know that we have the pop available to us. Forbidden Lance to protect here. This is unfortunate. Going for a Phoenix Nightmare here. Nightmare get poppin'. It is a legacy memory. We're going to be able to bring out a copy of the Nightfall. Going to the end phase. That is not a great turn. We probably should have just YOLO'd it, right? Phoenix hitting the Crackdown. We're going to be able to search for a copy of Blue Sky here. Charmers getting a copy of Partnerships to hand, setting a copy of the Hita. We'll then Blue Sky for a copy of Nightfall, going into a Mech Knight Morning Star. Summon the Red Moon, get poppin'. We have Wings to protect here. We will be able to beat over that and get in for 23. And then we'll scoop on the crackback turn. Okay. Game 3. It is less personal when you don't see the streamer. I mean, to be fair, I was visible for like 4 hours. Does it always have to be?
Duel.
Are you gonna leave? Will you leave if I'm not visible? What's kinda true, Ashu? All right, we have the pop set up once again. Ripple back row. Not able to pop anything here as there is no face-up card. The less personal stream. I mean, yeah. I do try and do it most of the time. It's just every once in a while you basically want to just like, how does it look if this is what you're projecting to people, because maybe you're feeling a little tired. Hey guys, what's going on? We're big energy here right now. You might almost say it's too much energy. No, I do agree. I get it. I understand. Like, I personally went out of my way to like try and improve the quality of all this stuff. Better microphone, like my microphone and camera like absolutely sucked when I first started doing this, and you know, improved it over time. Commissioned an overlay artist to make, like, if you go back and look at my original overlay, it is so horrendous. Like, I mean, I understand this one's also very basic, but like my first one was literally the most basic overlay you've ever seen, and it was gifted to me by another streamer who was just like, hey, like, you don't have an overlay at all, so like I threw something together in like 3 minutes. Here you go, good luck. We are going to be following Kenzo. As the TG dream continues. Hot take, Albaz lore is resident sleeper. I disagree. The nice thing about the Albaz lore is that it's like relatively coherent. And that isn't really something you can say most of the time. Like, I want you, without reading a wiki, explain what the hell the, like, dual terminal lore is. Good luck. Screw Serpent gonna get hit by a Veiler, but that's okay. We got ourselves a copy of the Booster Raptor, allowing us to go into a Star Guardian, adding a copy of Warwolf to hand. Yes, Veiler came out in the last main box. And it has definitely had an impact. Going for a copy of Squire Saga here. Gonna get poppin'. We are representing Lethal. And no delay. Kenzo will take game number 1. Is it too strong or fairly okay? I think most people would agree it's fine. Like, it's a good card. It's strong. But most decks just sort of, like, play to assume that they might get Veilered. Like, all it's really done is, like, made people consider that it exists. I mean, don't get me wrong. You can definitely win off of it. But, like, I think Konami's logic, because keep in mind, they also added, like, live twins, and the live twin turn 1 by Duel Link standards can be exceptionally rude of setting up a pop plus 3 back row. So, like, having something like Veiler to potentially force them to be on live twin home, they're usually not playing a hand trap, at least the ones lately. If your opponent has 3 back row, a Leela pop, and a hand trap, like, congratulations, you just got high rolled to heaven and back. Waiting for Kenzo to return to the table. Some use Veiler and Crow. Sure. No, I mean, I'm not saying it doesn't happen. I'm just saying, like, yes, you can get God-handed where your opponent has 3 live back row, the Leela pop, and a hand trap. Again, like, sometimes the world is just out to say no, and you have to accept it. It happens. Don't tell me, no, don't tell me you Shadow Realmed. Come on. Not like this. So typically when you see this happens, it means it's shadow dueled. So we will unfortunately have to come back once they finish the game. And actually, I am kind of curious. Let's go ahead and do a quick poll.
Duel.
Are you, or what's the best way to word this? Are you okay with effect Valor in Duel Links? Yes. It's fine. Yes. May need limit 3. No. It's OP. No. I just hate hand traps. Last time I participated in these events was when Witchcrafter was meta. Unironically, amusingly, I should say, not unironically, they just removed the limits on Witchcrafter. So like, the revival spell and the, and Neos Fusion, which a lot of them would use, had their limits removed. All right, going for a kiss a kill here. Purple Nightfall effect in the end phase. Offerings to the Doomed. Ooh, this is spooky. So we won't get to draw, but we do have access to a pop. Spectate bug. Call a mob. Surrender the game. Enzo posted proof of spectate bug in alt chat. Issue a restart. All right, normal summoning. We will pop, setting a back row, and pass the turn. We do not get to draw, but we can go Leela into Kiss a Kill to draw here. I have over 100,000 points VIP win. I don't know. If I go to the sub chat, I see a message from earlier today, and I quote, "Grand is a Pepega, shrug R." So 76% saying yes, it's fine. 14% saying no, I just hate hand traps. I appreciate the honesty. Yes, may need limit 3. So generally, people seem okay with Valor. Okay, I kind of figure. Gonna be able to pop this back row, possessed partnerships. Gonna be able to bring a body back to the field. This is not lethal, but I don't see how we come back. Battle, setting up for the Leela pop once again. And we'll scoop. Like, I think the one thing in theory that has me okay with Valor as a concept in the game is just the idea that if it ever truly becomes too good, like literally it's just like broken, you can just slap a limit 3 on it. Like the fix to remove it from the meta or to limit its ability to combo with powerful limit 3 back row is right there. All right, game 1. Yes, you. What is your question? Can we do a no ban list tournament? Like through DLM? Probably not. What up, Cave? Limit 3 can't be the fix to everything. Wait, you're telling me that the ban list can't be a fix to problematic cards? Just I want to make sure I understand that correctly. The ban list cannot be the fix. Why? Isn't that literally the purpose of the ban list?
Duel.
Offerings to the doomed on our own Leela, dodging the effect Valor. And you guys told me that effect Valor was a problem. And yet here we are, skillfully playing around it. How interesting. Yo, hear me out. Real talk. What if we introduced a limit 4? Going for the draw here, making up for the fact that we had to offerings ourselves. We need called by to play around Valor. I'll buy a limit 1 bundle. Let's go. Wait, are we really setting up for the draw here? Interesting. We must be setting up for the draw and the pop. Leela effect. We're going to go ahead and dodge here. We've got the ballista. This will stop it from being getting us a draw though. Adding a copy of Area here. Getting a copy of the Possessed Partnerships. We're going to pop the partnerships. Using our skill to get a copy of Awakening of the Possessed. We will get a draw here. Get flipping. Removing the column. All right, pass the turn. No draw. Why the spell in the column of a back row? Because we are playing Mech Knights. Gonna go for a unicorn here. Like, where else were you gonna put it? It forced out the activation. And that's just lethal on board. Alrighty. Unfortunate for Shu, we just got controlled. Every time the Veiler, like, I'm pretty sure I saw offerings in response to Veiler like 3 or 4 times today. Okay.
Duel.
Activate Eternal Bond here. We're going to be able to grab a copy of Super Polymerization. Triple set the back row. Good luck, gamer. We're going to go 10 key into Warwolf. Activating Book here. Gonna go for the Drillfish, Veiler effect, pass the turn. Normal summoning Yubel. We're gonna use our skill. Grab a copy of Miracle Contact, which we will use here. And do a Kluger. Attack in. Pulse, get out of here. Warwolf effect. Wait, doesn't this just turn our Super Poly off too now? Did we misplay? Pulse here. That's okay. We got the Booster Raptor, allowing us to go into Star Guardian. Add back the Screw Serpent. Star Guardian effect, bring back the Screw Serpent. Warwolf to the field into a Squire Saga. Squire is going to go ahead and get Pop in here. Modulate the levels. He didn't have cards in hand. He literally added a Miracle Contact, which he could have just kept in his hand with the Neos on the field, in theory. All right. TG. I believe this was game 3. They had a spectate bug, I believe. And they posted that in, or at least one of them posted it in the chat. Yeah, so that would explain the 2 and 2. That's a surrender. Okay. It's not Pro Fear. Come on now. It's the other Twitch guy, but not ass. Fair. So your top 4 are Yubel, Penny, Live Twin, and TG. One of these is not like the other.
Duel.
Alrighty. Warning point here, but that's okay. We're just gonna dodge it with the Heavenly Dragon Circle, and well, okay. Your hand is literally Yubel Pass, or your field rather is Yubel Pass. And ye get spinning, and 07s for the king. And we'll get the scoop. Game 2.
Duel.
All right, we've got the vessel here. Get that value. Newly limited to 2 on the ban list. What's the other top 4? TG and Live Twin. Whew. Excuse me. Why, yes, I did, Curry. Problem? In for the Berserker. Activate our skill here. Access to Shithana, Vishuda on the follow-up. We're likely setting up for a Draco Berserker. Never mind. Going for another monk. Double back row. Okay, out of nowhere. Cosmic Cyclone. Hitting the Heavenly Dragon Circle. Was that just the bluff? Flight control, yes. We are going to hit our opponent at a rather weak moment here. This is one of the few interactions where IDP actually causes a real oh my goodness, we've got the Miracle Contact, Ubel and Neos in our hand. Wait. Kluger effect here. Bring out the Neos Wise Man. Putting our opponent on 1500. Wow. And we got nothing. The comeback. Incredible. King Feo powering through that with the exact cards to completely dismantle that board. Incredible.
Duel.
Game number 3. Into the Tenyi, into the Monk rather. Ashina going to be able to grab us another monster from the deck. I have to say, of this particular theme, I love the heartbeat effect. The percussions here are really nice. Can we get Bat Jam? Sure. Wait, that's kind of cringe. Here, you get this one. Just because I don't want you to have the other one. Damn it. We'll have to wait. Cosmic Skills Clone. Getting rid of the non-fusion area. Literally came prepared. Now, we have to figure out how to deal with this. Doesn't it stop, doesn't it stop specifically, wait. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. No, but, Miracle Fusion. Wait, does Miracle Fusion really not only Miracle Fusion, not Miracle Fusion, Miracle Contact, is that really special summon? Wow, okay. Yeah, it does. Unfortunate. Regardless, a good run.
Duel.
Okay. Warwolf effect to the field. Going for a copy of Leela here. Leela, bring back. Ice Dragon's Prison 2. Deny. We will attack in. Triple set the back row. Going for a copy of Wonder Magician. Wonder Magician pop the back row. Ballista Squad get poppin'. Oh, that's just rude. Kiss a Kill into Leela. Flight Control. Revealing the TG Drillfish for a copy of Screw Serpent. We're going to go ahead and bring back into a Black Rose Dragon. Wipe everything. Wonder Magician pass the turn. We set one and pass. YOLO. Just YOLO nuke the field, by the way. Flight Control. Reveal. Add a copy of Booster Raptor. Booster Raptor to the field into Star Guardian. Star Guardian, add back the Screw Serpent. We will then get booked here on Lucky. Attack in for 12. Pass back to you. And we found nothing. Scooping it up. And game one will go to TG. Thoughts on the new Fortnite chapter? Oh, you know me, Mako. Like, I have so many thoughts. Like, damn, what's Peter Griffin gonna look like when he uses the Kamehameha? Like, damn, that's gonna be crazy, bro. That was a pretty rude ballista squad, as we would have really been able to mess up the play here. Gets a kill into Leela. Leela going to be able to draw here. GTA 6 trailer leaked. What do you mean dropped it in an emergency? What? Oh, okay, cool. It's probably more GTA. We are going to be able to pop here. Reaction, like I'm not really like a GTA guy, to be honest. You want a GTA hot take? The last good one was San Andreas. Boom. Yeah, I said it. Now what? All right, cut the music. Also, sorry about the edges. Unfortunately, we're trapped in the loop. Another copy of Booster Raptor here. Trapped in the loop. We need a way to escape it, and TG does not really have one card ways to do it. I do love that you have an IG on the IGN channel. There are 7,000 people waiting for the reveal tomorrow, and now it's apparently just out. That is pretty funny. Go for the kiss-a-kill here. Kiss-a-kill, bring back. Get poppin', lethal on board. Go, still take it. It's all good. We still have a chance. Don't worry. All right, TG will get the opportunity here to set things up. Can Enzo do it? Screw Serpent into Booster Raptor. This will give us our level 5 TG Star Guardian. Star Guardian effect. I'm gonna go ahead and add that Screw Serpent back to our hand. Oh no, we've got the Crow! Not the Crow! Banish the Screw Serpent. And just like that, it's all it took. Kiss a kill to the field. Bring forth Leela. Is it really not till 2025? Did they say when in 2025? Like, are we talking holiday 2025 or like Q1? Into the Kiss a Kill. IDP would be devastating here. Do we have it? Oh no. Get poppin'. Set 1, set 2, set 3. We had the perfect hand to counter. In for the Kiss a Kill here. If it's Compulse, this is pretty devastating, but wouldn't you have used it earlier? MST to snipe a back row, that's not going to be enough. We'd need like what? Dark Hole. Oh, he's trying. He's still trying. Warwolf to the field. It's a kill effect. Get poppin'. Well, it doesn't matter that they're dead now. We remove our ability to do anything. We can contest one, but then we're stuck in the live twin loop. We're going to go ahead and pop here. Get drawing. We will get to search 1 during the end phase. Surely we live. We will get the concession scoop. And it all came down to a crow. That crow was literally the difference between victory and defeat. Good job, Kenzo. Well done making it to the top 4. You did fantastic. We appreciate you. Alrighty. What does the Harpy list look like? Bad. An old list. Ugh. Alrighty, grand finals. It'll be Juninho versus Ghost. This is going to be Tenyi versus Live Twin.
Duel.
Here we are in the grand finals of the Duel Links Meta Weekly number 307. Glad to have you all here. You know how it be every single week, bro. And in the grand finals, we have ourselves Ghost on Live Twin. We have Juninho on Tenyi, two of the best decks in the meta, having battled their way through 4 rounds of Swiss into a top 16. We are going to have access to Shithana and Mapura. The only downside here is that we did not get out, rather, our Draco Berserker. Now, Flawless Perfection of the Tenyi is going to protect in addition, and we have an Effect Veiler. This will bring an end to our attempts to summon out another body. That's all right. We've got the secret password. Gonna make it a little bit more costly. And due to the fact that we have the Flawless Perfection, we will be able to draw 2, giving us more fuel for the fire, so to speak. We're going to go Kiss a Kill here. Kiss a Kill, bring a Leela. Leela into Kiss a Kill. Get a card draw. Are we really favoring the card draw over popping the Flawless Perfection? Interesting. Flawless Perfection here. Draw another 2 cards. 4 cards off of the Flawless Perfection. Wait, no. Never mind. I forgot chain links are a thing. We're going to go ahead and swap here. Leela, resummon, bring back the Kiss a Kill. Draw a card. What is the game plan here? What's our last card? Successfully taking out the Kiss a Kill. We're going to go for the Crash here. We are able to successfully do so, leaving us on just the stolen Vishuddha. We still have Mapura, still have Shithana. Ice Dragon's Prison is going to be particularly devastating here. Able to get rid of the Kiss a Kill before we can go into our live twin play. Or evil twin, rather. No shot. Another copy of At Home. Using our opponent's Vishuddha as part of our Link summon into the Leela. Gonna be able to bring back the Kiss a Kill for a draw. Likely desperately digging for a copy of IDP of our own. The best way to deal with the Berserker. Leela effect here. We can force out the Mapura or the Shithana. Goodbye to Kiss a Kill. We're going to go ahead and set one. Pass of the turn. Back to you. Gonna force out that back row. Enemy controller, get yoinkin'. Mapura, negate. We can Vishuddha pop, or not Vishuddha pop, but Leela pop now. Taking out the Tenyi, but that's okay. We're going to get started all over again. Ashina to the field. Book of Moon, get flippin'. And it literally does not matter what they have. Wait, hold. Go for the monk here. We can banish, grab one of our banished Tenyis. Oh, how the tables seem to have turned. GTA 5 trailer is out. Hasn't the GTA 5 trailer been out for like a decade? Sorry, specifically 12 years. What are you guys still doing? GTA 5 came out 12 years ago! What's wrong with you? Go for the Leela here. Leela, bring back, draw a card. Oh boy, please get excited for a game that's coming out in like 2 years. And spoilers, it's more Grand Theft Auto. Trailer shows nothing worthwhile. You know what? I mean, if it's a legit 2 years out, I believe it. Set 1, set 2, we're going to be able to go to combat here, take out the monk. 1, 2, 3. We now have 4 in the graveyard. Ice Dragon's Prison. We finally found it. We're going to hit the Ashina, take out the Ashina and the Vishuda. That's just rude. Congratulations. You are now in the live twin hole zone. Good luck climbing out. What? We just want the draw that bad? Okay, fair. No, it's not BMing. We want the draw. It wasn't the end phase. These are main phase only. Into the Phoenix. Leela effect. Bring back the Kiss a Kill. Get that draw. And we have lethal on. Well, no, wait. No, we don't have lethal on board. Can't even lethal through an empty board. What kind of deck are you? We will get the concession, and Ghost wins game number 1. Was that really only game number 1? Jesus. Alrighty. Game number 2. Live twin will be starting things off here, but that's okay, right? Tenyi is all about that board breaking. Leela effect. Do we have Valor? Any responders? No. Okay. We're going to be looking to set up maximum disruption. Our best hope would be to... Ooh. We have the Crow. That is particularly devastating. Can we do anything about this, though? No. We do not have password or home. Just triple set the back row. Good luck, gamer. Bring forth the monk. This will be our moment to IDP, which we have drawn early. Ooh, and we have the Heavenly Dragon Circle to dodge. We will not be able to banish. We will get to yoink the Ashuna. Summon the Vishuddha here. Vishuddha effect. What are we gonna do? Go ahead and return the Ashina to hand. We are expending all the resources here. Take out the monk. And that's it. Okay. One back row of our own. Could be an IDP of our own. Would be particularly devastating. You have got to be kidding me. Bro, stop. You called it. IDP get Bonishan. Wait, what? Why would you not summon the Leela? That is a huge misplay. Because we allowed the Leela to remain in the graveyard, we could resummon it. Wait. Oh, right. Yeah. No, though, that's not a misplay. I'm just dumb. In my head, I'm thinking Ice Dragon's Prison doesn't target. No. It wasn't a misplay. It was not a misplay. I'm like, of course, it doesn't target. So why would it target in the graveyard? No, that was perfectly to be expected. That was actually a really lucky on Ghost's part. To be able to do that. We did not draw a monster. So we will not be able to lethal. But we are in a commanding position. By leaving both monsters up, we're probably telegraphing the fact that we have another ballista. No, we the evil twin present, of course. Heavenly Dragon circle to dodge here. Any interrupters? Offerings to the doomed. You will set one and pass the turn. Another IDP, perhaps? No IDP activation. And we will just get the concession scoop. Ghost will win it in a 2-0 victory. Live Twins take it here in the conclusion of the Duel Links Meta Weekly number 307. Congratulations to both players. Well done. All righty, guys. That is going to bring today's tournament to a conclusion. Blocks, do you have the... I don't think I saw you. The article might be a little bit later than normal, but that's fine. I'm not going to go over the deck list today. The article should be up soon in theory. A little house cleaning. If you want to join our Discord, consider doing so. !Discord. Normally, so signups usually go up early tomorrow, but because I may have plans for this week, they're going to probably go up a little bit late. So if you join the Discord, get the Duel Links events roll, and I will fill you in on when the next tournaments are going to be. But there may be some disruption over the next week or so, depending on if I get selected for jury duty, basically. Besides that, yeah, let's go ahead and go raid somebody. I'm gonna go raid Ohimi. He's online. Go give our boys some love. Thank you everyone for hanging out today. I do hope to see you again soon. Thank you.
We're gonna have to appreciate the help. Grant like sees me struggling